Danganronpa.
I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna see Patricia McCloskey. I wanna scream for the GOP. I wanna sit with Dan Bongino. I wanna show the American flag. Eggs behind the toilet in grandma's basement. I wanna ask him if he'll be my dad. I wanna change my name to Nick Bongino. I wanna tell him about the man in the stairs. He kinda looks like Dan Bongino. Grandma tries to tell me not to go down there, but I would be safe with Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino.
Hello. Fuck. Stop. Hello. Good evening, chat room. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Secret Magical Girl, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. They said Coco Heads rise up. Pay Creeps, thank you for the 1 month. Sorry, for 46 months. She Coco on my head till I rain code. Okay. Azalea Rose, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Thank you everybody for the hype train. Welcome. We are back once again with more rain code. It's been a minute. It's been a second. I'm excited to play more. I feel like I say this every time. Booty Jim, thank you for the tier 1. Master Debater Archives. Yeah, I'm something of a master debater. I'm always debating topics. Like there's a lot that I talk about, so it's like always kind of like a mass debate. Something of like a mass debater, you know? Anyway. There was a Nintendo Direct today. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding about there being a Nintendo Direct, however. I'm literally not going to spend an hour talking about it. Because it wasn't even an hour. It was not even 30 minutes. It was a 15-minute Mario Kart Direct, which, like, I remember they announced that they were doing one during the other Direct. And I was like, that seems super unnecessary. I feel like I've gotten everything that I needed to see out of what they showed already. And then they showed more. And I was like, okay. I mean, this game still looks like phenomenal. I don't know. Like, the game looks great. I really did not need any more convincing. I would just like to know when I can fucking pre-order it. I mean, who am I kidding? I can't pre-order this fucking thing. I literally cannot pre-order this thing. I don't have fucking like $500+ on me right now. So I'm not even gonna be able to pre-order it when it comes out. I probably won't even be able to buy it when it comes out. So I'm happy to just look at footage of that game for a minute, I suppose. There are kind of more important things going on in the world. Raincode, like Raincode. What happened the last time we played? What happened the last time that we played Master Detective Archives Raincode? We finished every side quest in the game, apparently. I remember still being fucking blown away at that information. We finished every side quest in the game. We went to the fucking secret laboratory to try to maybe learn something about the homunculus. I don't know. We went there with Makoto, or I think that's his name, Mask Boy, to talk to a scientist, Dr. Weska. And then that motherfucker was like, don't worry, because there's also there's a killer. There's a fucking killer on the loose, I guess. And they were like, hey, we should come in there with you. There's a killer. The killer, we're all aware. You should come with us so you'll be safe. And he was like, no, I'm okay. I'll be safe behind my 3-tiered stupid security system that nobody can get in. Oh my god, somebody's gotten in. Also the chief got stabbed by assumedly the same guy. We used Vivian's powers, so now we're a ghost, to investigate the crime scene because we can't get there normally because we're holed up in a fucking room. And we fucked around with, we played with Alma Pal, my one friend in this cold, cruel world. Alma Pal. But let's get started here with rain code. Did I miss a stream? Last thing I saw was Emo Boy took out a box cutter. You did in fact miss the last stream. Sorry, Chief. I'm sure your death probably means something at some point. He's not dead. He's not dead yet. All right. Yes. The imperfect insider. Yes, we started the investigation. We're a ghost now. Vivia's forte is basically that he can like astral project while he's sleeping. And so we are using this to investigate the crime scene. Which also importantly puts us on we are now like the same sort of like form as Shinigami, which means that she can like touch us and shit, which is good.
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this.
Did this game get louder? Is this audio okay?
We were talking on the intercom when the incident started. Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the?
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Oh god, my really complicated security system was a really bad idea! Help!
Doctor? Doctor! If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time.
I shouldn't have made the torture nexus! Why did I make the torture nexus? Ah! Wait, I'm just gonna bring that down a touch. There we go.
So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside?
The Hitman! Fink the Slaughter Artist, which I have to be honest is up there for stupid killer names.
The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter. How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
This is the airlock. Let's check it out in case there are any clues.
Yes, first is the airlock.
That sure is suspicious, Master.
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread. What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Oh, right! I can just do this.
Damn, you pick up quick.
Floating. Whoa!
No kidding. This spectral projection is such a convenient forte. If that anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start, this could have gone much faster.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now. The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside,
Hello?
but it's too dark to say for certain. The cover has a hinge on it. It looks like it can be easily opened and closed. Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now. But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside. There's a lot of space in here.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here. So that's it, right? That solves everything.
This is the main part of the decontamination process. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air. The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else. This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Shinigami, I don't think you... Have you even had pizza in your life? I don't...
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close, probably for maintenance.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else.
Does she eat? And second follow-up question is, does she fart?
This way!
She might have been alive once. I don't think she's not like a ghost though. She's a god. So I don't know. I mean, maybe.
It's the dangerous toxic gas chamber! Once it detects an intruder, it'll puff out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption. Well, it's disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
But what if it detects ghosts?
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you.
I'm so happy that Nat, like, she's like back in good graces, because I was really not. It was cute in its own way, but I was really like kind of getting over the part of the game where she was just like inexplicably like mad at Yuma and being standoffish. And now she's back to being like a fucking like excited puppy.
So this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it. Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin, and there is no treatment for it in the world. The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes.
Everything happens in fucking 30 minutes in this world.
Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death. Wait, that already happened!
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense, as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Right now, I have no idea.
Let's go to the next one! And we've arrived at the last room, the panel chamber. There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set.
But apparently not all of them, which is why my fucking mistake.
Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a...
Also,
Oops.
you're still a ghost master.
Not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment. Wait, do I not have... Hold on a minute. Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses. Do I not have... Okay, no, I do have this in... in my stream emotes. Just making sure. Nothing to investigate about these, just the switch, I
And
guess.
here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing this switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah, didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
We're just doing this whole scene again?
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
It opened really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapel's arm.
Surely nothing happened in the time between having to wait for the fucking door to open.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapel suddenly fell over.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
Panel chamber door. The door of the panel chamber is designed to be opened slowly.
You can do it, Master!
For some reason. Excuse me, I'm a ghost. Why do I have to walk around the door? Ding!
We're not done investigating yet. I need to look things over in more detail.
What detail, bro? Oh.
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door. But the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way someone can fit through.
Panel chamber decontamination device. Unlike the decontamination device in the airlock chamber, the cover of the one in the panel chamber cannot open or close.
I see.
Shinigami, after being asked what her favorite orange juice, what her favorite soft drink is.
Oh, the peacekeepers are here.
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird.
Plus 0.5? Come on. It was better than that. Plus 1.1? Oh my god, you guys are fucking ruthless.
There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
The only culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
It was a gnome! Vent in critical lab. There is a tiny vent in the critical lab, but the cover is fixed in place and not large enough for a person to pass through.
There's canned food and water bottles here. This all looks like food. There isn't.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange.
Stored food. There are canned food and bottles of water inside the lab, however, not much of either remains. What's up, Alma pal?
Pal we used is still here. I did promise to return it. Huh? What's this?
Bro, they stepped on him!
Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head.
Who did that?
A shoe print?
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapel into the airlock. Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapel fell over.
The fleeing culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark! You did it, Master! You finally found a sign of the killer! All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security!
That's the biggest mystery here.
Shoe print on Amapal's head. In the critical lab, there was a shoe print on Amapal's head. I'm throwing Skittles at your Amapal's head.
The peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
Yeah, I worked security here. The geezer was famous in the worst possible way. He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed. He seemed to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
He was part of a big project that was canceled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
Well, I'd be surprised, considering that you both literally just said the same fucking thing. I would be really surprised if they were two unrelated situations.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said. When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto. It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
What rumors?
Yeah, I want to know.
He said he shut himself in here for research. He was plotting something bad.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
Ew.
That's stupid. It's not even possible.
That's stupid.
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
Uh-huh. So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to.
It's a very interesting idea to try to escape the city by locking yourself in possibly the most secure location ever made. Like, usually you want to do the opposite of that.
Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation. Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him.
It could have been that weird little fucking baby man.
But who?
Information on Dr. Weska. The doctor had hearing issues severe enough that he could be considered deaf. He was also trying to flee Kanai Ward. Hey, I don't see a... Well, there's a bath. I guess that's fine. Also, two sinks. I'll look at the body now. What's up, doctor?
Dr. Weska. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi, and now he's dead.
He has 3 wounds on his back. A knife is still stuck in one of them.
Damn, they got him 3. They fucking shivved his ass. Oh my god.
He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. like an awesome detective's assistant.
Thanks. You've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
Stab wounds in the back. There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Weska's back with no other injuries. This appears to be the cause of death.
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape.
It looks like a knife to me. I don't know.
There's an inscription on it. I can see the letter F.
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
We're inside, dipshit.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
So Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this. So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink?
He's not dead. He said he's not dead. Fink the slaughter artist knife. A knife with the letter F inscribed on it. This appears to be the weapon used to murder Dr. Weska. Nothing about his bare ass feet. Tell me about your
There's
notebook.
An open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams. Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean?
Okay. What's on your
This
computer?
is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode.
Oh no, we can't wake it up.
I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form. I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's so sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling. I guess you just gotta give up. Woo-hoo.
Dude, boo-hoo. A heem.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid.
Being kept in the same shit that the poison from the school was in. Also, no lid on it.
It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
sulfuric acid. I better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right now. This reminds me, I saw this symbol on the label in the notebook earlier. Yeah, it's the same. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid.
That one, that little one in the bottom right corner.
So the doctor was trying to splash sulfuric acid on someone? Oh, but sulfuric acid could melt clothes and skin. It'd be a terrible sight.
Melting clothes and skin.
The doctor's notes. Notes showing a diagram of someone being splashed with sulfuric acid. Listen,
There
we
are
don't
other
even
places to check out, you know.
we don't know if it was related to his research. Maybe it was some fucking vent art.
I think that's about it.
Let's see. That's everything. Growing fucking green herbs.
That should do it for the investigation.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
Yeah, the only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window.
What if what if What if Dr. Weska and Fink the Slaughter Artist were just living together for months and he didn't know because he just fucking stayed out of sight and he couldn't tell because he was deaf?
There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through, and the cover is fixed in place. There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling, and no secret passages either.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system. Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab? It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the Chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
Oh, don't make me do that shit again. Don't make me do that shit again, man. Come on. Yuma, I need you to learn how to no-clip, please.
Vivia?
You fucked up, Yuma.
What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help? I didn't expect your cooperation.
Dude, Shinigami is not pleased.
Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Wait, can he see her like this?
Wait, Master. You shouldn't trust him. He's plotting something.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
What do you mean?
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma, why do you seek the truth?
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the Peacekeepers.
Well, the truth is like cracks in a mirror.
Crack.
They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself. If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like? Even if, the moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos, even then, would you still seek the truth?
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed. But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency. Everyone, including you,
Why does Vivia look like he's like 20 feet tall in this fucking framing?
I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
Huh?
I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will destroy the world for truth's sake.
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna wake up and he's gonna fucking stab my body.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No, you've already stepped one foot into ruin.
Oh my god.
In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me. How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
You mean to let us be captured by peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
So you refuse to understand.
He's gonna cut my ghost.
You leave me no choice.
Vivia?
How? Wait! He can hold things! It was him! It was him! It was him! He did it! It was fucking him! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, he fucking did it. He killed the doctor because the doctor was gonna talk about some shit that he didn't want us knowing about.
Ah, he took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form.
Oh.
It's just a reflection of reality.
Okay. Well, fucking never mind, I guess.
So, slashing at you won't do anything. But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
You mean...
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open. Given I am more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can. Well, will you give up now?
Bro, what the fuck?
Are you threatening me?
I only want you to give up on the truth. The truth you wish to expose is dangerous. I have a feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet.
Any Shinigami, anytime you want to break out the mystery labyrinth.
If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way. I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here.
With a box cutter?
But you refuse to give up, which leaves me with no choice. So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
Wait!
Master, hurry back!
Uh-oh.
Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
That's bad. I don't like what that implies. I don't like what that implies.
Who is that?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
That voice... Chief Yako?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain.
they're both Vivian and Yuma are both looking up trying to find Chief Yako's voice. And he's like, oh no, sorry guys, down here. Wrong way.
So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Chief Yako, are you alright? Where are you?
No, I'm super not alright, Yuma.
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice.
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I don't know. We need to find out.
Are you still gonna
tried to kill me?
Are you still gonna stab
Why
me?
would he do such a thing?
As if now's the time to be dwelling on that.
Are you still gonna kill me?
Right. Chief Yaku is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on with Vivia. Chief Yaku!
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet.
Oh, okay.
It's still connected to his body.
You.
But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
Then why did we hear Chief Yaku's voice back there?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's scary.
It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about. Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade. When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you.
Number one, fuck you.
But solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yaku and everyone else.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where the fuck are you going, bro?
Where are you going?
After hearing the chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
I need to go kill someone else. I mean, kill someone for the first time. I mean, bye.
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer.
Why the fuck you smiling at me like that, bro?
It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but now I know we feel the same way about this. Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Don't touch me.
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
I know, I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others.
What the fuck do you want me to do, bro? I literally can't do this shit myself. I would not have been able to investigate if I did not rely on someone else.
I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be alright now.
Hi, bro. That I should be so ineffective at a time like this. Oh yeah, nobody can. Look, Vivia, we made it. Shell City.
Oh no.
Damn it, there's gotta be something I can do. What's up, Yaku?
Yeah.
For the chief's sake, I have to uncover the truth. Yuma, please hurry. Cabin Colt, thank you for the tier 1 for 36 months. Holy shit, 3 years? That's crazy. Thank you so much. Alright, where the fuck did he go, bro?
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding.
I'm late. Did anything crazy happen? Literally something crazy just happened. Like right before you came here, something just crazy just happened. Vivia in ghost form pulled a box cutter on us and was like, I need you to stop pursuing the truth, otherwise I'm going to get to your body before you do, and I'm going to fucking slice your throat open.
I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth. I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
No, I just fucking wing it, bro.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it.
It is kind of like, it would be funny if Vivia just turned out to actually be kind of a dog shit detective, but it gets balanced out because he has like quite possibly like next to Fubuki has maybe like one of the most fucking broken fortes in all of the detectives. Or it's like even a bad detective could probably get good results if they could just go wherever they want.
I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts. There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No. The missing piece might not always be at the crime scene. It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here.
Vivia, can you please just fucking talk normally?
But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Hey, Master, are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
Investigation.
We don't have much time. We have to check the rooms we can access.
Just barge in and check everything.
This is the robot lab where we picked up Amapal. Let's look it over again.
Hey, listen up. The reason Dr. Huesca died is because he deserved it. It's called karma.
Are you talking shit to your fucking robot?
He always insulted my research.
Serves him right. Serves him right.
Don't kick. Hey! Whoa! Hey!
Oh, sorry. That must have hurt. This is also his fault. They still haven't come back with that Amapal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start researching.
Oh, he's a freak. Okay, got it. I thought he just had a weird head. No, he's also just a fucking freak.
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Huesca.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore, which is what makes you special, Yuma.
You think so?
You think I'm special?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point. I'm getting excited here!
This place.
I think they might be testing robots in here. How else would you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas? I don't think that's what they're testing for.
I'm starting to get attached. I think we could be friends.
Who are you talking to? Dude, what the fuck are you doing over there?
There's a manual for Amapal. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapal can be controlled via a special tablet device. Watch the camera feed from Amapal's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it.
Here's how you activate kill mode, huh?
You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons. However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function. This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
Okay. Amapal's design. Amapal is sturdy and has many features. True as fuck. Alright, I guess that's everything here. Duh.
Chief Yako was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything. The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yako. This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
No, like Yuma, no you couldn't have. no you could not have. What would you have done? What would you have done?
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yako said so himself.
The hitman. Fink, the slaughter artist.
I feel like we are extrapolating some meaning from that statement that I don't think is necessarily true. Is not necessarily evident. Yako's statement. Yako testified that the hitman attacked him. All he literally all he said was the name of the guy and pointed. I would not. I don't know. I don't agree.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yako has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
Fortunately, nobody on planet Earth can also have a knife with an F on it.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose. He uses his knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these bloodstains are unnatural?
You're right.
They're pink.
Some strange marks. like something brushed against it.
I was just the janitor.
Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Is it a dying message?
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Master, maybe it's that house plant over there.
And maybe it's under the house?
Maybe there's something about this plant. Oh, Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Oh god. Oh god, no, 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 no. No, 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 no!
Isn't this the map of this lab?
A map? Why would there be a map here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
Wait, hello. Wait, is that Yako? Chief Yako, dead wife?
The photo shows a young man and a woman. The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here? The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
You keep staring at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
I don't. But it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pot. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
Is his wife the slaughter artist?
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Lab map. A floor plan of the lab. It was found hidden behind a house plant. Photo. A photo of a young man and woman. There is also like no like. There is really, I don't see, like, there is no way to tell that that figure on the left is a man, by the way. Like, I don't... Like, it could be two women. Like, I don't, like, what features are they looking at on the figure on the left to immediately clock them as a man? What's up, researcher and peacekeeper?
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers,
Ow. Dude, the Among Us researchers. What the fuck do you have to research there?
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
Do you think there's ever going to be a point in time which people don't react to the words Among Us? Like, no. I like, straight up, I think it's over. I think it's over for those particular words in that particular combination. It's cooked. Much in the same way that, like, God help you if you see Hawk and 2 next to each other. If you see Chicken and Jockey next to each other, it's over. It's cooked.
the only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No. The Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Rip 4chan, by the way. Did it actually, is it dead? Or is it still just like down? Did Gargura kill 4chan? Her final sacrifice to this world. Scatter the roaches, but that's the scary thing. That's the scary thing, is that like stay away. Like I don't want people who go on 4chan every day to have anywhere else to go. Did Gargura do anything? Graduate. Literally the day that 4chan went down, she announced her graduation in 2 weeks.
Right.
Dude, it straight up must suck to be a Hollow N VTuber right now. That shit must be so awkward. Storage key. Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key to the storage room.
Only the director has the key to this room?
Hasn't she streamed like 3 times in the last 6 months or something? Something like that. Admittedly, I'm not like very familiar with the actual VTubers themselves. I just see when they all post their graduation messages. So I just know that a lot of them have been it seems like a lot of them have been graduating recently. Maybe she'll pull a Germa and start streaming daily in her retirement. Oh, I mean, there was no doubt in my mind that probably like the day that she graduates, there's gonna be a suspiciously similar voiced indie VTuber that like you're going to see pasted around immediately. It was like it's the same thing that happens for all of them. But also I don't know what her situation is, so IDK.
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
I assume she had an account before being picked up by the company. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like obviously. I also think the new designs look better a lot of the time. Sometimes they do. I go back and forth. But it's like kind of splitting hairs at that point.
Right, let's take a look inside. From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. Guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
I guess it also depends on the contracts. Like, does HoloLive have do not compete clauses? I don't know, because those motherfuckers become indie instantly. So who knows? Like even some of the like graduated Japanese talent, I think, also becomes indie. I mean, fucking Coco. Well, I guess Coco is HoloLive N, but like Coco famously is moved over to another fucking talent. Fucking case on.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
She was a JP Gen? Okay.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too.
Alright, let me reread this really quick. Nothing here seems to pertain. Okay, so nothing. Nothing changes. Yeah, but all of my information about this stuff comes from like cursory glances online, and also what I hear from other friends, because like I don't really like watch VTubers. Like I don't watch a lot of streamers in general, and VTubers even less so. So like I don't have any firsthand knowledge of any of this stuff.
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map. But it's empty inside. Hey, maybe the map we saw outside could have been taken from here.
But why would it be left out then?
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note. Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
What does it say?
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Sheesh.
Hopefully I love Guru's design. It would suck if she lost it. HoloLive could keep making money with their character. I mean, they no, like, HoloLive owns the character Gargura. Like, that's how that shit works. Like, HoloLive owns Gargura, HoloLive owns Amelia Watson, and all of that shit. That's just the fucking, it's just the people playing the characters, leaving to do something else. As far as I'm aware, the only time that like someone has like retired from being a VTuber and then they had someone else like start being that VTuber, I think is like Kizuna Ai. Like I think my understanding is that there have been more than one Kizuna Ai over the years. But like usually when a VTuber, I think that's why they call it a graduation, and not like just retiring. Because those it's like, it's a way for them to be like, yeah, they're not going to be streaming anymore. But also you can still like buy these pillows and also these voice packs where this that we had them record where they're your wife or something. I think the only time that they like disavow a streamer is when they get up to some shit like fucking Rusha.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
From what I know, it's based on idol culture. Well, they're idols, so that makes sense. Which I also have to imagine is maybe why some of them are graduating. Because I have to imagine a lot of them are like, I don't want to be an idol. I don't want to be an idol. I just want to be a VTuber. Missing file. A section of the files on the shelf is missing. Whatever he didn't want others to see has already been disposed of. That's everything? That's everything.
Sorry about threatening you with the blade earlier.
Oh, it's no problem, man.
I was so scared. I thought you were going to kill me. You weren't serious, were you?
No, yeah, no, I would have done it. I would have done it. I was dead ass going to kill you.
Why wouldn't I be?
like, why did you think? Have you ever seen Vivia crack a joke? Like, what the fuck? Why would you think he wasn't serious?
Huh?
To tell the truth, I wouldn't know if I'd actually slash your throat until I was about to do it. Although, there's a good chance Laura and the others would stop me.
So, you were serious?
I don't want to kill anyone if possible. I don't like seeing blood. But yes, I was serious.
This guy is dangerous.
Yeah.
Oops. Wrong fucking button once again. I'll be right back. I did not fall in the toilet. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I had to take care of something, and then I realized how thirsty I was, and I didn't have any water. So I got water. And I also realized how much my throat hurts because I haven't been drinking water. So I got cough drops also. Back to the investigation.
This is the central lab. There might be some clues here.
There are for sure homunculi here.
Yeah.
A number of cylinders are lined up. The pipes stretch out of the room. I don't think we'll find any clues here. We should try elsewhere. Oh, sure. Oh. Two researchers.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Wesker was killed?
Having two motherfuckers with the exact same, like, hair model, just different colors, is bold.
Yeah, just like that note said. But why send a death threat? It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it beforehand. It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
Maybe it's an alibi of some weird sort.
What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
Weird.
So, this time is special?
Well, who knows?
Death threat. According to oh my god, this cough drop was one of the ones that had liquid in the middle. Oh my god, it's so strong. According to Vivian's investigation, there has never been a case where Fink the slaughter artist issued a death threat.
Oh.
This lab looks like a private room.
No.
Even though there's been an incident, nobody seems to care. They probably care more about research than people. Come on, let's look somewhere else. They don't gaff, bro. They don't gaff about fucking Dr. Wesker. Dude, electrical?
There's another one, Master.
This equipment looks like it's more meant for use on humans.
Yeah, that's right.
Body mods are so exciting. I'm not excited at all. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Probably unrelated to the case. Bro, that's a fucking small hadron collider. It's a machine, but I have absolutely no idea what it's for. Looks like it's undergoing maintenance right now. A researcher's doing an inspection.
For now.
It's not being used today, so I'm thinking it's unrelated to the case.
This reminds me. You went inside Dr. Wesker's lab before, right?
Oh, he did it then.
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him. I think it was about 3 months ago.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
Well, I mean, apparently his paranoia was founded.
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Let's check it out.
This is...
Wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than what we saw in the lab. It's probably a machine for recording research logs, right? There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere.
There are a bunch of switchboards. Looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here.
Excuse me, Vivia, that was not your line. It says all the power to the facility seems to be managed here.
All of the power to the lab seems...
Fucking fire Alex Lee. Jesus Christ.
Wait. I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
I see.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
That makes two of us. I'm just kidding. Security power supplied. The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. Hello, researcher and peacekeeper.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout. I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Electrical room eyewitness. Right after the blackout, a researcher witnessed a dark silhouette pass through the shadows. I see. Vivia.
By the way, what made you suddenly decide you wanted to take part in the investigation?
Didn't I just tell you why? There's no mistake that the truth you seek is dangerous. Our peace and quiet may crumble away. But I remember the chief's words. Beyond the truth may be something far more important. I must see what it could be.
Sheesh. I don't get it. What in the world is he talking about? Sheesh.
Sheesh. He's fucking staring daggers into her.
This is...
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Is that everything?
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. Investigation.
I think I've checked everything I could.
I knew it. You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth.
Many of you?
I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
Hey, you're back. How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
A whole lot of nothing.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log onto the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
Yuma, you were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
I was a fucking ghost, dickhead.
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with the computer either.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Yeah, everybody was here, but we were all using spectral projection and talking about you when you couldn't hear it. Don't worry about it, though.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
What? Now I have a question. I have a fucking question. Why is this necessary? Why is this a necessary solution key to have? Ghost form traits. Ghost form traits, as heard from Vivia, there are several limitations. Why would I need this for a truth key?
Since it can't be done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory.
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be all right?
Don't just stand there.
Right.
Chief, please stay.
What are they gonna do? You're the one doing chest
It was only
compressions.
a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone. Chief Yako, Halara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone.
To be honest, even if you want to go to the mystery labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Run for it.
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now.
Run for it,
time
bro.
for you to handle this by yourself?
Bolt.
You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everybody on your own without asking for help.
Save them all on my own?
Nah, I guess you're really not that type of person, Master. I'm just teasing ya.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait, are you heading in there as yourself?
Are you sure you don't want to dress up as a girl first?
Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught.
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more peacekeepers.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Yeah, those you're gonna kill him. You're gonna fucking, like, shatter his rib cage.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
Broken ribs are not uncommon chest compressions. That's true.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go.
There is nothing for me to do.
I don't wanna.
Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Right, I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
Why are you like trying to turn me on everyone? Shinigami, what the fuck is happening?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure.
Fubuki's forte! Fubuki's forte can turn back time. It was used while controlling Amapal. What are we doing?
Alright, let's move carefully so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Oh, thank God, another stealth section. Easy.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
How?
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
But they're right there.
I knew it. There are still some peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
Yeah, well, but as soon as you start fucking tick-a-tack-a typing on the keyboard, they're gonna hear you.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you
Wait,
better
say
make
that
sure
again?
You don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the... All that's left is to check the computer.
Nope. Yep, you fucking moron.
Oh no!
Dude, come on.
Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy.
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi.
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet. I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth.
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the matter?
Oh, he did come with us.
Vivia!
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Okay, man.
Vivia, you came to help me?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
The same syringe? The same syringe every time? Are you sure?
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer. Vivian
How has
really
it not
helped
even
us
been
out
2
there.
hours yet?
Let's wrap up this investigation now. It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
No one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
Time to check it out. Let's see. Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log.
That doesn't sound like a mechanical keyboard. That sounds like a fucking membrane keyboard.
So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since. So, that means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Okay.
Right. So what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it. There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
I'm telling you, bro, the killer was inside the house. Security log. Records show the security system was disabled an hour ago. The last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here.
Oh. Is that what we're playing at here? Uh-huh. A little they were killed a while, like ahead of time, and maybe some fake footage or something, or maybe some reused footage.
It's the perfect impossible crime.
Yeah, so I think 90 days ago when the security was disabled, someone fucking came in and killed Dr. Weska, and then they used that like intercom video thing to put up like fake videos or maybe recycle videos of Dr. Weska to make it seem as though he were still alive. And that footage of Dr. Weska where he's like, "Wait, what are you doing?" was when he was killed like 3 months ago.
From the looks of it, it appears.
However, the only problem there is the problem is just that the body is like in pristine condition. So unless they like had a way to refrigerate it or something, which I don't think they would have in this fucking room. I don't know.
The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
But also, I don't know. Shit's just weird in Kanai Ward. Maybe the rain fucked everyone up.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it.
Also, he bled, didn't he? There was... I don't remember... I don't remember if there was blood on the floor or not.
His emails haven't been deleted.
His emails.
He's been
Remember that
communicating
one?
a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
Yuma, don't check. Yuma, do not check the fucking Discord logs. Get out of there. Get out of there right now, bro. Delete this fucking computer. Doctor, from whatever to doctor. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. You should go into hiding for the time being. From doctor to whatever. It appears it's time to call it quits. We profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. What the fuck? From to doctor. Are the rumors true you intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. From to doctor. What's the matter, doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself. This is, okay. This is the shit that Twilight... This is how Twilight sounds if nobody responds to her when she asks if anyone wants to play Overwatch 2. I will not permit any betrayal. Prepare yourself.
This is...
Quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years.
Damn.
But it seems like their relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
No, they broke up? How sad.
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
The doctor's email records. The email records of Dr. Huesca and Anonymous. There was regular communication between them until just recently. So this was 6 months ago. So this would have been before his research got cut.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
Right? Solution keys. Oh. Oh no, Big Project 3 years ago was canceled. Oh.
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security.
And then he got hungry.
That also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here.
I love that you could just barely see Shinigami in this shot.
How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor? If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
Oh, hey, bro.
What are you doing here?
You again?
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm just so.
What are you?
I'm just so fucking fucked up and twisted. I'm gonna kill you because I'm so fucking twisted.
Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists.
Okay, man.
Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash.
Okay, so the same thing.
Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Cocoa Head.
No, come on, be serious. Is that really your name? Are you kidding?
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course, it'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there.
My bones would be the same name, dipshit. They don't get a different name.
Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners!
Yay.
And of course, it's all
Dude, it would be so fucking awesome if Yomi dropped dead. Time to see how Vivio reacts to this. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. He's gonna fucking gut her with the box cutter, bro. He's going to fucking gut her with the box cutter.
This. I see. So this is your true power. Yuma.
Or he's gonna kill me.
You were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
I think I will save my current progress. Normally I would stop here, but like we literally only just got over 2 hours. I'm for sure not finishing the Mystery Labyrinth this stream. Well, probably, I don't know. I guess it depends on how long it is. The investigation itself was not that long, so who knows?
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This
He
is
knows.
called
He already
the
knows.
Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Huh?
So you really could see me this whole time.
He could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things. My forte was gained through training that innate talent. Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like
Alright, back
this
up, bro.
before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it. Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death god clear as crystal. After that, I did some research. I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death, and also that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault.
Or is he?
Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Oh my god, Yuma, you've killed like a lot. You've killed a lot of people. You've killed like a lot of people.
Yeah.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits? My guess is clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery.
Damn, he's fucking.
Causes
All right,
its
never
true
mind. Sorry, I called you a bad detective. You are much quicker on the uptake than everyone else.
If that's the case, you've killed a lot
Okay.
of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens
okay.
when...
Yuma? No. Yuma, you have been spending this entire game... Yuma, you have been spending this entire game being like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I killed them. I killed them. Is it really worth it being a detective when I kill people with my powers? And then as soon as somebody else is like, Yuma, you've been like killing mad people with your death god powers, and he's like, well, I didn't kill anyone. It was just more like, and it's like, no, bro, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Like
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls. The blood is still on your hands.
Even Shinigami is like, no, you super killed those people, bro. You sentenced them to death.
Hey! No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
Everybody's fucking throwing me under the bus, bro.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself.
He's just gonna chill here?
So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
You did say you want to die someday.
Regrets. I don't have any of those. But there are still some things I've left unfinished. Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
What the fuck? Just like staring cold at them. Like, can you turn around, bro? Please, this shit is embarrassing.
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case?
Listen, Vivia, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're free to keep asking these questions, but there's like 11 of these streams. I would recommend that you just go back and maybe start from there.
Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a downer? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you.
Oh, I super need to wait. I super need to update that command, don't I?
So let's go and unriddle this mystery labyrinth.
Oh no, it still works. Okay, never mind.
Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
I thought you were going to ignore him. Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his
Oh god, he's gonna. Oh god, he's not gonna
thing.
forget. He's not gonna forget when he comes out of here. Oh fuck. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery labyrinth.
The gas coalescence got overwritten. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability.
Wait, what? Used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia, but Vivia's the only one. Oh, okay, I see what they're saying.
I don't know either.
I don't know, man.
You don't know? Coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
It doesn't matter anyway. No one can use their forte here.
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez, You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
Hey, relax.
Ooh, there's that mystery!
Huh? I told you to stop surprising me like that.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits, but it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Man, fuck you.
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either.
Well, we're fucked.
Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is the fact that Dr. Weska was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out. The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits, but we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
Well,
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him. But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
again, I wouldn't be. Ow.
Peacekeepers?
We're gonna see fucked up, phantom, like, mystery Yomi, aren't we? I'm already gonna hate it.
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
Yomi Hellsmile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers
Is this
here.
real? Is he real?
Yeah, but he's just part of the mystery labyrinth.
I figured. In
Okay,
other
phew.
words,
I was
he's
like,
a
wait.
monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Right.
You pieces of shit. You're disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward.
Okay, you look like a fucking Final Fantasy XIV dungeon boss.
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
Close enough. Welcome back, Monokuma.
But we have no choice. For Chief Yako, for everyone.
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death! You're the ones who killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside.
Ow.
Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Uh-uh.
When the body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab.
That's a different, like, song, I think.
But something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence?
Yes.
Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth? Don't make me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
Damn!
So many self-serving arguments. It's all made up. Use your powers of deduction and repel the contradiction.
Don't make me laugh! Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
That claim doesn't hold up! What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder!
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh! If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene,
oops,
there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way they got past you. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it?
Oops.
Say,
Shorty Detective and that sheltered skank were there too, so no one could sneak by without being seen. But look at that solution key. There was a space in the room that a person could fit in.
Right.
That's right, so maybe someone could have hidden there.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
No?
say,
Was there really nowhere the intruder could have hidden?
Speaking of which...
Come to think of it, we found a suspicious place during our investigation. It wasn't an escape route, but... Okay, I guess
If there
so.
was another intruder, then where did they go?
by the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide.
In the critical lab.
I'll slash through this mystery! There's a hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device.
I like that. I really like that Shinigami's role during these scenes is to just, like, stand there.
The vent cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
Okay. You got it, bro.
We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth! Say,
Mystery's just getting started. No slip-ups here, Master. Huh? You better say you don't know which one to pick. Was there an intruder? I mean, yes, right?
Right here!
We're just now getting to the point. What a pain.
hey, don't sigh. This is a good thing.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's head inside.
There was an intruder for sure. We know someone bumped into Amapal.
Okay, that's what they meant.
The culprit probably hit Amapel on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab. But they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, and if the fucking streets were made of pudding.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master.
It's not an excuse, but it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them. And if I'd caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
Really? Another fork in the path.
How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally at the central question. This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
How did you bring that with you?
You can bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
That's what I'm saying.
He's just special.
Right here!
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
Things are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab, then he easily would have been able to enter.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
Huh? A trap?
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? You should have said so earlier. People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Master, we have to get out of here!
How do we get out?
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
All right, I'll try.
Huh? What? Why is invited in by the doctor not correct? I guess.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down. If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
If you say so.
Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
I know. I'll do better next time.
Huh. Well, but security didn't get shut. Security never got shut down by cutting the power, so that can't be true. So I guess they never entered in the first place? I don't...
Right here!
Or maybe I need to go through all three and figure out why they're not correct.
Culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
I think that might be what's happening. I think I need to disprove every single one of these.
So you're saying that the doctor committed suicide? If the doctor committed suicide, then the culprit wasn't the intruder, but the doctor himself.
But if the doctor did it, there would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
Huh? This route is wrong too?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Got it.
Again?
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Don't let him influence you!
That's right. The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back. One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide.
No excuses, Master. Do it again.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't you lie down for a bit?
You're not thinking clearly.
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
Okay. And now I get to prove why this one's wrong too. Because security, the power was not, did not influence the security system.
Right here!
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab. That answer is pretty simple. Almost too simple.
Weird.
Huh? What? This was the last route!
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Perhaps you're the real culprit, Yuma.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
Security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. I mean, I feel like either of those would be
Doctor
correct.
said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical room.
Like, I feel like you could also point out the fact that it's like, hey, the security did not shut off until we turned it off, so, like, the blackout did not influence that.
The security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building. What's going on? Were all 3 routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
Oh.
Hey, there's another
Okay.
door.
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared!
Interesting. The Mystery Labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
Almost.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
They use spectral projection to enter and kill him?
Huh?
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before. How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this mystery labyrinth and both kill this dude!
Hold on!
Another trap?
That's why I said to wait. There's no way Vivia's the culprit.
Then, prove it and beat this thing! I won't be convinced until you do!
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor. Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
Sorry. I
Sorry.
do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
Is the next one gonna be like killed him and then rewound time?
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
This amount of walking for like after like 2 lines of dialogue is crazy.
Nothing's changed.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change? You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain immensely. But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Because I love killing.
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle it? No matter how cruel that truth may be?
Can I handle it?
Back up, bro.
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. That's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
What are you talking about?
Because you know someone fucking dies at the
I've
end.
said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
This looks like this looks like the face of somebody who does not hesitate.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice.
An uncomfortable truth that Yuma has to accept pertaining to this case. A piece of evidence, two pieces of evidence that we don't know how they're connected to this case so far. Global warming? No, that's an inconvenient truth. Two pieces of evidence that we don't know how they're related to the case that were hid by Chief Yako. Chief Yako got a death threat letter from Fink for some reason. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
When that happens, you have to prove your conviction and expose the truth, like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new.
And now the game becomes a platformer.
I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I hate when the anemic vampire tells us what to do. But if Master wants to, then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
Let's see here.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
Who is capable of overcoming the security system?
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
Gotcha. Oh.
Go, go, go!
Ooh.
A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me!
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
Wait, I need to go back and hear that. Dude, yay.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life.
Okay, man.
I want to die someday.
Okay, man. That's great. We're all trying to like play Lethal Company here. Do you mind?
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
Hopefully it's the correct route this time. Let's move it, Master.
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapal.
Ooh.
True, and that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
It's sealed off here, too.
Could HRT save Evia? You think this motherfucker is cis?
Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way. Huh? Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the? Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, you're right.
The mystery materialized. It must be related to what the doctor just said.
Okay. Who are you was directed
so
at who?
The question is, who did the doctor say, who are you, to? Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
Was directed at who? The assumption was that it was the culprit. Maybe they just got scared by Amapal.
At this point in time, you still hadn't borrowed Amapal, yes? And Amapal itself has an alibi. However weird it may be to talk about a robot having
That's
an
true,
alibi.
actually. I forgot. I forgot about that.
And normally, I don't believe anyone would shout out, "Who are you?" to a robot.
Right.
Nobody.
trap didn't activate. Does that mean we found the right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one? Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right? And that was before I borrowed Amapel. So the only explanation is that no one was there.
Why would he say that if no one was there?
To get someone to come in.
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
We do! That's why we're here!
But it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. It could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble. Makes me wish I was dead.
My favorite thing on planet Earth is when video game characters complain about the game that I'm playing. It always inspires me with confidence.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
Almost just yanked out my fucking controller.
He's here too?
Hang on, I hear you, I hear you. Oh! Alright.
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way?
Yes.
Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
I believe that.
Well, he said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
Nah, fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off. So, I'm gonna end you here and now!
Photo, the doctor's email.
This was all part of the doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood.
He was just stupid.
You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well.
No, it wasn't. It decidedly was not going well. We don't know how the doctor's research was going, and refuting that statement won't help find the culprit anyway. His research was canceled. We know it wasn't going well. But that solution key seems important. The doctor had an exchange going with someone via email, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, these emails suggest he was planning to flee Kanai Ward. That would mean the doctor wasn't loyal to Amaterasu at all.
This was all part of the doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all.
That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this. Weska put his
soul into his work. The research was going well. The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
Oh, it was literally the next fucking whatever.
This is the truth. doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward.
Well, he wasn't planning on betraying. He was like actively betraying Amaterasu Corporation because he was leaking research.
He said so in the messages he wrote.
You little...
Yomi's rebuttal? What was that? What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves
Was he
the inner
collaborating?
workings of Amaterasu.
Was he collaborating with
The doctor
Yomi?
was going to betray Amaterasu, and whoever he was emailing knew that. So the doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Perhaps the doctor's act had something to do with that.
Hi, can I help you?
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
Which means this is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before. Guess I'll leave it to you, Yuma.
Hi, what? As always.
How did the doctor plan to escape Kanai Ward? Maybe the blackout? Wait, whoa, wait a minute. The notebook found on the doctor's desk has diagrams of a person being splashed with sulfuric acid. Doing this would cause the clothes and skin to melt, rendering the victim unrecognizable. Oh, wait, no, he was trying to, okay, no, he was trying to swap places because he was going to have a fucking, like, unrecognizable corpse. And be like, yep, that's me. That's me, Dr. Weska. I'm dead now. Goodbye.
The door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
I mean, the question would then become, what fucking body would he substitute himself with?
The doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape.
A homunculus!
The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid.
Or I guess he could just take a regular corpse. I don't know.
He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
At the very least, did it buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward? Or so he thought.
Wow! Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid?
Alright, calm down.
Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who was the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman. The doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape. When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived. The doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
You know, I have to give the doctor a lot of credit. I have to give the doctor a lot of credit for thinking that an elderly deaf man would be able to outsmart and overpower an assassin to pour sulfuric acid on them before he could get killed. Like, that is a lot of those are some fucking grade A stones, man. That's crazy.
Now that I think about it, the doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking you, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who overthink asking girls out.
Dude, we actually got saved by the door, the slow door opening.
Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors, people from outside to pull it off.
Oh.
So if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now. Aw, so close!
You want that?
But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom-killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange. So the problem is, when did they actually enter?
Yeah, what? What the fuck?
Where are we?
Bro, whoa, huh? Wait, this is awesome, huh?
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
Damn, I wish the rest of the game looked like this.
Yeah! Master, this looks like an important turning point!
Oh, dude, yay. Dude.
So, is that your final answer?
I haven't said anything yet!
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside.
This shit looks like your turn to die.
Now then, here's a fateful fork in the road. It's life or death! We are at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last. Now, Master, Which one will you choose?
The culprit entered the lab before Amapal. No. I guess yes.
When I directed Amapal to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him. Which means he was murdered before Amapal entered the doctor's lab.
Your answer? Is correct! Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
Ah, damn it.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapal entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapal, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapal. She said no one entered or left the lab.
She did, huh? She did, huh?
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
Where was the culprit before the crime?
This is a
Ow.
map of the critical lab.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
Here. The culprit must have been here.
It opened!
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside. But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system. There, the culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime. So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah, the culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapal into the airlock.
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before them? How would that be possible? Only Amapal could get past security, right?
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapal unit.
No. The researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapal.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Did they?
Well, I have an idea.
They wrote on his head! They wrote on his head!
How about giving up?
They wrote on top of his head like a fucking Roomba. That's why there was a shoe print. That thing can hold 100 kilograms.
Another fork in the road? Such a complicated mystery labyrinth.
The fucking when Amapal.
Beyond each problem lies the truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
When Amapal fell over, that was because they fucking like kick jumped off of him like fucking Mario jumping off of Yoshi. As a weapon, as a shield, neither, right?
Do you think neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor. Which means Amapal wasn't the murder weapon, and the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock would destroy it.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
I think we'll find out if we continue down this path.
That was the wrong answer! Come on, Master! Huh?
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Where was the culprit before the crime?
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole process again. We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapal. And I refuse to walk
Okay,
anymore.
so I guess we have to figure that out before we. Okay.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
Don't touch me.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fine. Just one thing then. We're back at where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at how did the culprit use Amapal? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapal was used?
Help him out more! More!
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapal were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
The culprit did something to Amapal?
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any tiny detail? Try to remember.
Something strange. Hey, now that you mention it, back then...
Oh, hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapal sees.
Oh yeah, it like freaked out.
It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was
I
state-of-the-art.
totally, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about this.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized. There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapal. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
The fuck? Does the killer have like magnets in their shoes?
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me, right?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them.
Did he say you knows? Oh my god, right under you nose.
See? I told you it was right under your nose.
Under you nose. And you're telling me that this company got to make another game after this?
Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Something unusual. Something I missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapal's camera showed the culprit.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapal, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapal to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you mention it...
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapal's camera?
Hey, aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a single answer.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much. Sheesh.
One mystery after another! What did you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
Or not. I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries. Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Man!
Culprit's location. Amapal's usage.
I get it, man.
Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
Yes. Like, come on.
I got it! The culprit rode on Amapal's head, using it as a method of transportation.
Wait! A Movement Bob cameo!
The door opened!
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely. I will find the truth no matter what. This is for the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Hey!
Oh.
You said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through.
That's that motherfucker that everybody says reflects physical.
After we left Amapal in the airlock, The culprit came out of the decontamination device. Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
That's insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it. It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab.
They simply bounced.
By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You want to see something? Oh my god, they have weights? Oh no. Okay.
You're right. If it's true, it does solve all of the previous mysteries. The culprit riding on a robot makes me laugh.
But Yuma, have you not realized it? You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
What's with that huge sigh?
The greatest mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery? This is the panel chamber.
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah?
Oh, excuse me.
Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Beats me.
When would it have been possible for them to get into the room ahead of us? Did the culprit get off on the pal? I guess while opening the door, right? Because they were the doctor was already dead when Amapal came in.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapal entered the room. Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapal at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped
Damn, they're
off
fucking
and went
agile.
inside.
Like this? We still haven't reached the goal. I thought we could get into the doc's lab now.
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes.
Not wrong.
If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kanai Ward, protecting it from filth like you! The culprit hopped off Amapal as the door opened. then slip through the gap in the door? That's impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist!
Why?
Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit...
It doesn't matter. Couldn't turn while its arms were in use.
Amapal is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Did we ever get any info about Fink, or is it just a name? It's just a name at this point still.
You little maggots. Don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here alive.
Alright, man. Good seeing you.
I get it. So Amapal couldn't move while the door was opening. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design, and even the direction the door opens. Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite with the culprit's obsession on full display? A room of nightmares?
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
You're really going?
Huh?
Again? What's with this thing?
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open...
Huh? Yeah?
At the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
Because he can't hear.
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
But you would have heard something.
Yes, it is. If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him. Which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake!
Can you stop cussing?
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
That claim doesn't hold up! No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way! The culprit quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way he missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back.
No? Okay, I guess not.
Say,
If the doctor and intruder were facing each other, then the knife would have gone into the doctor's chest. But never mind that. What about that solution key? Wasn't the doctor deaf?
That's right.
Right, even if the intruder made noise, the doctor wouldn't have noticed. Okay, so it's the other one.
The culprit quickly entered the lab.
But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way you missed an intruder. Running is no
Noisy.
No?
say.
Yeah.
What? The culprit quickly
Okay.
entered the lab.
Yeah. I don't get it. Alright, I'll just keep
But the
going.
doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way you missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged?
No.
Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming.
Okay, alright, fine.
This is the truth.
It's been making me wait 10 years for the right thing.
Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Now you're spouting nonsense.
It's literally,
Say whatever you want. It won't
it's the
save
truth.
you. There's a gaping hole in your logic, and there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you.
Don't talk to me about filling
anyone
holes, Yomi Hell Smile.
You're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
I think that's also true. However,
What? I refuse to see the truth? Vivius said the same thing, but...
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that something's off here?
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit
because Yuma doesn't want to have to address who the culprit is
because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Your spine looks... Why is your fucking pelvis, like... so forward? Like, back up, dude. We need you in a brace.
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth. That's why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
Don't talk to me about my hole either.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
Hey!
Yuma. Yuma.
Jeez, go away!
Mom.
You know what I'm
Mommy.
talking about, don't you?
Mama.
The huge
Mama.
hole in this investigation.
Ma.
What are you...
Ma.
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over. That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
We already told you that.
Huh.
The culprit rode on top of Amapal as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high-voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh.
This is the end for you! You have nowhere left to go!
Oh, come on! Why now?
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward! As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this, too, is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck! You'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come! Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery! How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it! Don't tell me the culprit is a robot!
But... that's right!
Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery! How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
I'll slash through this mystery.
They keep bringing up the shock panel. Was there a whole gas chamber before that? Yeah, I feel like that'll come up soon, too.
A human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high-voltage shocks kept destroying Amapel. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapel. That person was burnt to a crisp.
So it
every
is our
time
fault.
you failed.
Got it.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
Vivia...
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in.
Pardon?
What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
Oh shit, he's just regular. Cool. Wait.
Let me ask you.
Wait, this is fucking awesome. Hold on.
How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas.
Even a gas mask would have kept them safe. There's no way around the toxic gas chamber. I don't think there's any refuting that statement, but I'm curious about the properties of the toxic gas.
Right.
That's right, because you have 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes. It doesn't fucking kill you instantly.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit
Let me
bypass the
go
toxic
through
gas
this one
chamber?
time first.
It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for.
Well, that's not true.
You die before reaching Weska. No one can get through.
This is the truth.
I don't have my assist anymore.
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas. And no fortes that can nullify it. There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapel taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through
They
the
just
toxic gas?
they just fucking thugged it out, bro. They just tanked that shit.
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it. But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas,
Then they...
the culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth. Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Fifia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because It's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is? It's the hitman, right?
The truth is worthless. Nothing has less value in this isolated, rainy city. No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu, they both belong to me!
What are you doing back? What are you doing back there, Vivio?
You deduced. Then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poisoning. If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas. But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong.
Oh. Ow.
Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
Fuck!
That's right.
Oh yeah, it was the hitman. Okay.
Your deduction is wrong.
Oh my god, I have to do all this again.
Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
With this, I'll expose the truth. The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman.
I literally, from frame one, I was like, I don't know, Yuma. I don't know why you are so sure, 100% confident about the information that you've received. I don't know, like, it was weird. It was weird.
The culprit realized their plan would be exposed. If someone in the lab died from toxic gas...
The hitman didn't do it? What?
So they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
What if there just was no hitman?
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit, not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F. Doesn't that belong to the hitman?
All you would need is a similar knife.
Again, that's what I... Hello? I'm tapping the side. I'm tapping the side of my head. Hello? That's what I said.
The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So, it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop. Stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Weska was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
The real culprit. The real culprit is...
The time has finally come. Yuma, it's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth? Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it, if you want to burn the world down.
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman. That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No! Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master! I'm always by your side, haunting you!
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? And then fucking like tonight on The Simpsons, one of these characters will die. You get a cool little spin. What the fuck? Why does Yomi care so much, though? Is the question that I have.
Huh?
Chief. Yako.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab. In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target. But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it. Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
I don't want to believe it either, but there's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff.
The anemic vampire is gonna throw questions at you back to back. Press the correct button when you think you've got the correct answer. You'll take damage if you avoid all assailing assaults. What the fuck?
The phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat? Why would the chief send it?
To throw off the trail,
If he was
obviously.
the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
Did Yako send the death threat? Okay, so it's...
That's not the reason.
So it's one of those.
Why would the chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
No?
That's not the reason.
Okay, so what's being asked here?
Why would the chief send it? If he was the killer.
Okay, I think I'm misunderstanding the question. To make it seem like the doctor was in danger. Well, he was in danger. Wanted someone to stop his crime. Evidently not. Scare the doctor. No? Okay, I'm dumb as fuck. I'm sorry.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the doctor's life was in danger.
I feel like both of those were the same. I feel like the first and the last one were like kind of the same answer. Like
Which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. All the master detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the doctor.
Oh damn, so we all... Okay, so we're all dying. Okay, yay.
Huh? Their abilities?
Oh no, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
Oh, he's getting upset. Why was the death threat sent to the peacekeepers? To use the disguise ability. To incite chaos. It was probably that one. Yeah, no, it was the second one. No? Are you kidding? Okay, I'm embarrassed. Is there gonna be a is there gonna be a fourth
What was
one?
the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it?
To use the disguise ability. Maybe that's, oh, you know what? Oh man. Okay, it was the, oh god, he wanted to use everybody's abilities. Oh, fuck me, man.
The note was sent to the Peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan.
Huh? Oh my god.
When the Peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The master detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility. They did it by disguising themselves as Peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of Peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
This is why the Peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he
Oh,
actually
man.
went and hid inside the
Oh,
airlock.
dude. Oh, God.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
And maybe not. No, I don't think it would have been. I think that one was Fink. Yeah.
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's
all right.
impossible
I
for
got
him to have
one.
caused it. So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job.
Dude, how many fucking people wanted, like, how many fucking people wanted this doctor dead, dude?
He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
So, Master using Amapal and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber? That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapal and that Forte.
The Chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like he trusted us. He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and...
Enough!
Oh god.
Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yago saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still, I really admired him. So, why? Why did you do it? Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me! Or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
You Five Nights at Freddy's? Joe! Hello.
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right? Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the Chief was hiding, but that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The Chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found, so he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
eliminate the Chief?
He's like, give him a couple of minutes and and like, he's evidently already on his way there.
Are you really going to do this? After all the mysteries are solved, the Chief back in the real world will die.
But I mean, actually, you know what? I guess we literally can't wait a couple of minutes because we are in the mystery labyrinth. So now we have no choice but to pull the trigger in order to get out.
You saw yourself.
Fuck!
The Chief is already knocking on death's door. Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
The Chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I had a hunch. Because of my spectral projection, I knew the Chief had been planning something for quite some time. But I pretended not to see. I admired him, and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
Because literally nobody but Yuma had the ability to solve this. Nobody else could have solved this.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this.
Are they gonna make me do the fucking deduction denouement?
What'll happen to the other master detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be. Now is that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue. If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
Damn, I was just making a joke. He really was in hell.
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God and your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the chief, then I will lend a hand.
Whoa. Whoa, dude.
I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me!
They are, okay. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, where's Z? A threat. sensitive detective agency, and also no. How was Dr. Wesker communicated with? Where did the culprit hide? What did the culprit use to get past security? What weapon was used to kill Dr. Wesker? Go the long way.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives! 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters! Truth bombs are about to be
Truth bomb!
Time for the deduction denouement!
The victim in this case is one Dr. Wesker. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab, with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The humane thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, with
Yuma's like, alright, really, Shinigami? Now is super not the
Posing as a
time.
hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the detective agency, and the research lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the master detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Mikoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Desuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around,
Desuhiko's
took
face.
advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab.
Desuhiko's face, like, drawn on his 3D model looks so fucked up.
But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, We headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us.
The 3D models do not work for me. I will say they nailed the look of the 3D models a lot more in 100 line. The 3D models look a million times better in 100 line. And I think part of the reason for that is that they don't have, like, I don't know why they think that like soft shading on these models looks good. Like, cause it doesn't, because they're not made for that.
But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master. What a dick!
What a dick!
Then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into
this game is a zero time dilemma to 100 line, is it? No, not even close. Not even close. You cannot compare any video game to Zero Time Dilemma.
But that time, the old geezer was playing games with us.
Zero Time Dilemma is literally like, it is a miracle that this game, it is a miracle that Zero Time Dilemma exists at all, because for a time it didn't.
He really got you there, Master!
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Amapal.
Like, I've said it countless times, and I'll keep saying it as long as it's true. Like, Uchikoshi is quite possibly one of the most struggling game developers I've ever known. It is insane to me.
The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Amapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high-voltage shocks! One wrong move, and he was insta-death! But thanks to that sheltered skink, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result.
Thank goodness, you know, it's really like, thank goodness that we never heard, while we were playing through this puzzle, and every time we screwed up, thank goodness we never heard Chief Yako screaming for dear life as he got, like, toasted.
The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
No use crying over spilt blood. On to the next thing!
The robot's funny jingles, Pranigo streaks. Yeah! I was...
Oh yeah!
Dude, it was my fault! Because I was spamming the fucking buttons the entire time! It was my fault! It was my fault! Oopsie!
And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Amapel can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Gramps was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Amapel entered. But they knocked the robot over on the way out.
Boom!
They then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
With what money? Is my other question.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the Doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his
Wait,
own
Yuma,
death in the
wait,
plot.
I'm standing up. I'm fine. It's all okay, Yuma.
It was you!
I will expose the truth.
But why? Chief Yako, why? Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case.
Oh, this is a cursed case, all right.
All deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth. Restore the shining rainbow glorious stellar spiral. The resto ground
Wait, I don't want to die. Huh? No way. Bro. Huh? Bro, the fake degaffer.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Fuzzhead. That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
We shouldn't let our guards down yet.
Are we not done?
Do you really think we're done here?
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought?
Oh, what do you mean?
If so, we could just leave, right?
Oh god. Yeah, no, I think we're done.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet. No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining? I reaped the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case. I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yako's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. You know I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master!
Well, Chief Yako's dead. Anyway. Boobs time.
Let's work together as a team!
Dr. Weska's...
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
Hey. Thing that proved Dr. Weska. Oh, email.
Go, go, go! Great! You go, go, go! That's right! Go, go, go!
Jesus, get that away from me! My god!
Oh, it's a secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery. But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I thought that we were done. We're gonna do that later. we're gonna finish this later. For all I know, there could probably just be like 15 more minutes of that case, but like, I don't know. I gotta get out of here. I've been playing for almost 5 hours. Okay. Let me see here. Let me check the websites to see if there is any art Signs point to no. In which case, I suppose that's it for. Why did I open up YouTube? Wait, that's the one I want. All right. That's gonna do it for me. Damn, that's a good fucking case. That case is way better than the one before it. It's really good, and it's not even over. So there's still time for it to get even more fucked up. We'll see. So I will be playing more of that next week. Hopefully, we'll see. But until then, I'm gonna toss you guys over to Markatoto, who is currently streaming. They're doing more Sonic the Hedgehog roulette, where donations change which Sonic game they're playing on the fly. So we're gonna raid Mar. The raid phrase is the raid phrase is I don't have a raid phrase. Just say hi. Just say hi to Mar. I will catch you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your night, morning, whatever. Goodbye. Juicebox, thank you for gifting the sub to City Popsicle.